Why, hello there. You know, it's kind of funny. People always love to spam the late comment, even when I'm perfectly on time. But anytime I'm actually somewhat late to my own stream schedule, nobody says a thing. That's kind of like the opposite how that's supposed to work. But alas. Now we're here to enjoy a nice, relaxing Monday evening with the sequel to a fun little, very neat little game called Ori and the Blind Forest, which we finished 2 weeks ago. And as I said multiple times, and as the stream title might give away, the game has a sequel. There is a second Ori game, Ori and the Will of the Wisps. And because we couldn't possibly just call it quits after seeing half of Ori's story, here we are. Ready to replay a wonderful sequel. Game, I set you to English, but okay. Ah, now the game is English. Just to press any key to continue message is still German for some reason. Okay. Now, as a quick recap summary for anyone who missed the original playthrough, or has a short-term memory that doesn't even last 2 weeks. At the end of Ori and the Blind Forest, we restored the light in the forest of Nebel by putting Zain back into the spirit tree, which we can currently see nicely shining in the background. No, the right side. That's the sun on the left. And we did so under the valiant sacrifice of our arch-nemesis Kuro, who realized that the only way to save her own last child is to actually bring the light back. And so Ori and her family, who's still alive, took the egg in, and it was teased that it is about to hatch. And that is about where we now set off. Quite literally. It's new dad guy from last time, introducing us to the mechanic that we can already natively wall climb. And who could forget narrator guy? Always spewing cryptic nonsense, trying to tell a coherent story. And there is the burb. Who was very creatively named Ku, after her late mother Kuro. I'm sure it's fine. He knows what he's doing. But yeah, once again, everything's nice and lovely. A wonderful life in the renewed forest with our renewed family. What could possibly go wrong? Except of course for the old tragic tale of a bird with a broken wing that cannot fly. But wait. There is an easy solution for this. After all, in the last game, Ori, who also can't fly, at least got one of Kuro's feathers. Which is another ability we just keep. Not quite flying. More like a parachute. But it's better than nothing. As old as is the tale of a bird with wings unable to fly, so is the tale about overcoming these hurdles in the end. Is it not? See? Something about never giving up your dreams. Again, what could possibly go wrong? Ah, yes. That could go wrong. Yet another storm. As the opening to yet another Ori game. About loss. Separated by the storm, our story began. Welcome to Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Well, time to go find our lost bird. Actually, I have the feeling the game wants me to go that way. Is there a secret to the left? I mean, yes, there obviously is, but it also seems to obviously be not yet available. Actually, no, both these ways look like you can go in that direction. If you're so frustrated you want to cry, it's probably time to take a break and maybe a nap. Yes. Quite possibly yes. That sounds about right. Anyway, well, come on in, Spec. I swear I've played this game before, but why is the opening allowing me to go into both directions? At some point it needs to stop us, right? Okay, I guess that's the point. Should have gone left. This is a wall we cannot yet break. We also have no ranged magic companion. But we can crawl back up, right? No, we lost our parachute, so we can actually not crawl back up anymore. Darn, should have gone left. Your third flower won't spawn, so you were like, you're gonna cry if you don't put this down. What third flower? I thought you were grinding faction reputation, not starting a garden. Okay, again, which of these two paths? Oh, okay, this prevents me from going further because it's a dead end, hinting at something later. Ah, yes. We have now acquired a weapon, like a literal weapon, a torch. A very resistant torch considering it's raining and we are swinging it around like crazy. So for Peace Enduring, which is another one of the it's not a quest but a trophy, you need to bring 3 perfect blight flowers to a spirit. The eternal grind. Keystones are also back. But if it wasn't apparent yet, the way Ori and the Will of the Wisps plays, especially in combat, is ever so slightly a little bit different. A, you see at the bottom we have 3 different slots for abilities to choose. B, we actually have melee combat and not just spamming one button while focusing on jumping around dodging, as our auto-aim ranged companion does all the work. The second biggest change is that there are other people that you can talk to. We don't just have Grandpa Tree playing ominous narrator every now and then. We have actual NPCs with actual dialogue. Oh, how convenient that you have one of the keystones. And so we've obtained our first actual literal quest. Because apparently we don't just get the keystone, we have to do work. You know, I'm not gonna lie, but that looks pretty much like a one-way trip down there. And certainly not like a trap. I'm sure it'll be absolutely fine. Way too short of a fight for how nice the music is. No, our torch has been extinguished. On the other hand, we can literally just climb on moss. And now that we don't have our torch anymore, we can't fight even the simple slime there anymore and have to take the long way around. Which gives us the first keystone. And updates our quest, so now we just have to once again get around this enemy that we virtually can't fight anymore right now. Misjudge the jump, fall all the way back down, and do it all again. There. Now we just go back to our new friend, Bird Dude.
Oh, you're done, Nanush. Oh, Mira. Oh, not Mira. Eza Uji. Oh, no.
You're here? You're here. Hi, Tsuki. Welcome on in. Absolutely not late, TM. No. You would never. So here's the TLDR of what you missed. Bird child grew up, but has a broken wing and can't fly. Ori had the smart idea to do what you do in every fairy tale and just fix the wing with a makeshift prosthetic. Bird can fly. Bird flies with Ori into storm. We're here. Also, the combat system is new and great, and there are actual NPCs that talk. Now you're up to speed. Magical quest marker, tell me, what do you want? We don't know, but we have the keystones. And I'm sure those background noises are, those ominous background noises are absolutely nothing to worry about. Nothing at all. And that shadowy, growly creature in the background, that's just ambience. Trust me. It's just for the atmosphere, you know? Not like, it's not like we're in danger. This water doesn't look goopy. Do I wanna find out if we can swim already? Hey, we can swim already. Nice. Is there anything down here? Big glowy stone, but that's about it. And down there apparently spikes. Hello, background ambience. Nice to meet you. Let me introduce you to an actual boss fight. No clue how I'm supposed to dodge that specific attack, but okay. Evil monster Wolfie is fleeing in terror. Granted, most people would if you slap them into the face with a torch. That usually hurts, you know? The only problem is that we have to also go into the same direction it fled into. And it apparently also set the place ablaze. Haven't we just caused a forest fire? Are we the bad guy in this game? Evil monster Papa is weak to fire, Lysol note. Yep. So weak. Also, just ignore that that the area marker said Howl's Den, as if we just literally followed the evil creature. Now once again without any means to defend ourselves because our torch broke into its nest. Cause that would be that would be silly. That would be so silly. As would it be silly to take this obvious drop with no return, cause we have virtually no ability to get back up right now. Oh well. So many bones. Oh hey, look, it's a funky tree with a glowing orb. Where have we seen that before? Touch. As an ancient light awakened. Our parents are still looking for us. 'Cause, you know, we went missing. They're so cute. And we have learned how to fight without a torch. Now use the light we want to see. Ah, we will so use the light. We have a literal lightsaber. As I mentioned before, combat in this game is ever so slightly more melee focused than just spamming the auto-aim ranged attack button. As are there a couple other differences, but we will get to learn these in due time. Oh wow, even dying, the thing still hit me. Kinda rude if you ask me, but okay. Round 2, come here. Now there's the first new mechanic. Magnet, you've gained a new spirit shard. Press this funky button to equip. Anyone ever played Hollow Knight? Yeah, we have Hollow Knight at home. Ori and the not Blind Forest. Ori and the Will of the Wisps has a charm socket system where you can get a million different abilities but only ever equip a couple of them at a time. Also very kindly, the game auto-saves, since we don't have an ability to manually put down a save spot anymore. Ori and the Knight of the Hallow. Indeed. Go to the Guardian of the Marsh. Marsh Tomb? Quest obtained. Off we go. Can we jump down here? Is it a good idea to jump down here? I am not sure. But now that we can fight... Oh hi, you also exist, right. It's a funkier version of an enemy from the first game. Ah, we need keystones. Ah, we need a key to go home. That's what's keeping us. Okay, guess the only way is down. Once again. Give me that. No hiding secrets from me this early. There we have another old returning friend. A light well, which heals us, acts as a fast travel point, and probably saves our game. Yes. Now we can go further down here, yes. Actually, can we? No. Something tells me we need a new ability to get that. Twitch Mobile is being less stinky today. Not only can you see the game, this thing. That makes sense. Well, yeah, not only can you see the game, but also I'm the recommended stream when you open the app. Oh my gosh. Only the rest of Twitch would be working that well. Cause yesterday I had to manually redo one of your clips from 2 weeks ago's Minecraft stream again because upon trying to adjust the portrait layout it just imploded. And was completely inaccessible. Only ever spewing an error message, not being able to download the portrait or the landscape format version. Their usual. If that's where we intended to go, what's... Oh, I see what's keeping me from going down here. Okay. Goodbye. I'll be back later. Any secrets? No? No secrets? Haha, secret. And a fork in the road. We can go down. Which is quite literally just the way back, I guess. Such a beautiful game. It really is. Well, come on in, Pandy. Is this intended to be doable with our current skills, or is this the way back after we gained like a double jump ability? Now we would probably get the glider back first. That would make sense. Ever since they changed the clip maker, it's been nothing but jank. Yep. Oh hey, ability. Guess it's not the feather after all. Nah, it is actually double jump. Okay, I called it. And then another spirit shard, which gives us essentially the late game ability of Blind Forest back, where we can stick to walls without falling down. It's like the game recognizes that we did all of this already, so we just get the abilities back in a tutorial fashion. So we can enjoy all the new stuff even faster. Now that we have gained double jump, we can flick the lever right and get down to the first keystone. Can't wait until we get dash. Or I guess it was called bash. No, bash was the other thing, where you bash through enemies. Makes sense. Ah, I see. That thing where you can only make 2 clips without editing and finalizing them before all of it explodes is still present. And still entirely eludes me. By all known laws of coding, that's not how it works. And I know a thing or two about coding. Yoink. That's number 1. Where's number 2? I was a keystone number 2. Where would I hide? Probably up here, if anything. Ah, he's back. According to the map. They also literally took map guy out of Hollow Knights. No more map stones, nah. Literally just a guy you have to find in each area that gives you a map. Yeah, up there, that would make sense, probably. Oh, this would also make sense. Nah, the guy doesn't break it, okay. Okay, it's literally just here. They don't want us to yet climb up all the way. First, we have a wolf to finish, I guess. If the blood red goop water isn't any indicator. Is this just the intended way back? This might just be the intended way back. Yeah, which also allows us to go here. And the question is, which of these two areas is intended and which is the optional one? Because I'd very much like to go the optional route first. Life cell fragment. We in fact don't just get full heart containers, we get pieces of heart containers. This was very apparently the optional path. Good. Now this is clearly not intended to yet be doable with just a double jump. Unless you can hold on to here. For some reason that however ate my double jump and now I'm trapped down here. Oh well. And there, hidden behind the parkour secret, is our second life cell fragment. Boom, max health up. And this was only the intended path back. Good. I guess the game wants us to go up here. But there's so much blinky stuff on my map in the other direction. Who could possibly say no to that? We have to go through all of this here again anyway. We've got back, so I guess this was the intended path after all then. And we just did a double loop-de-loop out of order. Secret. Secret. Reckless spirit shard. Deal, but also take more damage. Oh yeah, sure. What could possibly go wrong? I see no downsides with this. All I read is more damage. Now then, what's this? Absorb the light. It's a different kind of tree. We gained a new ability, regenerate. As mentioned, we don't have to put down the save slot anymore. Oh, that's how you do it. We don't have to put down a save slot anymore, but we can still heal. Also kinda Hollow Knight style-ish. Also, I'm really starting to question if this now happens to secretly be the right direction we're going into. Oh, that's what the marker is. It's a mana shard, but behind a locked door that we can't open yet because unless there's a super sneakily hidden lever somewhere, we need the stomp ability. Okay, we can go back down there though. Don't know if the double jump is enough to get that thing. Wait, there's a path down here. Oh yeah, we never went here because there was just a Wallington enemy and we were out of torch back then. That makes sense. Now that we can fight this thing and do stuff, can we actually do anything? Can go up here. Double jump takes us over here, which grants us Gorlag ore, which is a currency that will become pretty obvious later on. Well, this now clearly tells me this is not where I'm supposed to go. And I don't just mean the enemy shooting me in the face that I have virtually no counter against right now. So yeah, let's how about we actually come back later when we have the necessary stuff to deal with these. I mean, I could just throw myself at the wall until we pass. But that's not the nicest approach to things. Let's visit Map Guy though. Assuming that we can even reach map guy. Nah, we can. Quite easily, in fact. Hello, funky fella.
Manush. Hane. Sincero. Inashuko.
So yeah, in this one, the spirit light that in the last one was just EXP to level up, is a currency to buy shit with. Once again, very Hollow Knight-esque.
Ajnak.
And now we have a map of the entire area. So we know that there is an ability down here. So considering that apparently this is all part of the same map, the game wants us to be able to reach this part. Oh man, so much sidetracking available. Time to get completely lost and not do anything the game wants us to for the next 2 hours. That's an ability we don't yet have. This is a new area we can now access. Which gives us a new spirit shard. Reduces damage taken. Okay, instead of just dealing and taking more damage. Let's just take less damage. There's also ore on the other side, but that requires us to swim in what is currently goop water. So definitely something we have to come back for later. This allows us access to this entire huge area here. Oh wait. Is this? It is. Hello, monkey man. Not usually. You look harmless. We should fix that. Interested in honing your skills. And this is where we spend our hard-earned currency to unlock new abilities. Like buying the Spirit Smash, which allows us to destroy unstable ground. Or the Spike, which is like the Spirit Smash but technically ranged and uses energy to do essentially the same. We could also get a Spirit Boomerang. We could get the old ability from Ori 1 back, but as a passive. Or we can just set things on fire. But I think overall considered, getting those spirit smash is probably the best, because we can only afford one. This doesn't cost energy, so it's always available. The Inkwater Shrine New Rumor, aka, hey, listen, there is something cool down there. Yeah, we'll check that out in a second. Heavy attack that apparently breaks unstable ground. Let's go. But for now I wanna explore the rest. Ooh, the knockback on that thing is nice. Very nice. This is where we dropped in, so I can finally go explore what's to the left that I missed. The answer is actually quite nothing. We can't reach that with double jump either. These are not abilities, this is just traversing. And getting bamboozled by a zany little trap. Okay, this requires... Actually, no, it doesn't. Secret though? No? Okay. Nope, we could have gone here and done this at the very beginning, before even being introduced to combat. And gotten a life shard. Shaking my head. Okay, now we're being blocked. We can't go down because it's goop water. We can't go further up because we don't have bash. Well, but we got something. That's all I shall care for now. That is also connected goop water, so it's all for later. We've collected that. Smack. Where was unstable ground? Somewhere down there, definitely. Yeah, there's unstable ground. There's unstable ground. And supposedly we can reach that ability. I want that, so I shall be going. Ah, we have a literal bash if we do it like this. Nice. This was goop, yes. So goopy. It's also nice how all the attacks can just be used normally. Wombo comboed. Used upwards. and use downwards. Like we have literal differing attack combos with the same weapon depending on how we aim. Upward slash, downward poke, standing on the ground crouching, quick forward poke, combo. Really put a lot more effort into combat in this one. Let me guess, this is... Nope, this is still a door attached to a lever. Somewhere. Wait, we have a... We have this. You are attached to an actual ground pound lever thingy. You even are. Also, I don't quite see where this is supposed to connect to. Well, if we come across something that looks ground poundable, we need to see if we can actually do it already with this ability. Okay, does this help us in any way to get up here? I wouldn't say so. This thing tanks way too much, clearly stating we're not supposed to be here fighting it yet. Yet here I am. Fighting things. There's a charm behind the combat door. What's the combat? Oh. I see. Really, you reset me all the way here? Now that's kinda unnecessarily rude if you ask me. But now that we know what awaits us, to some degree, the ground here is sand, which clearly indicates we're supposed to be here much later, with a much later ability. But then again, this thing dies like butter. So do I to the second one then. TLDR, what I'm trying to say is it's very much doable. It is very much doable. And so do it we shall. Calm down. Good boy. Now you did. Oh, there's the warm thingy. That's why the ground is sand. In fact, there's two of you. Let's not budget now on this face. Oh, there's more. These annoying buggers. God, now you're just throwing everything at me. And we did it. Doors open. We can get a charm. Gimme. What's this? Life Pact. You've gained a new spirit shard. Spend life to cast spells when out of energy. How about no though? Like, have we considered that as answer? Yeah, no, up there is just goo, water, and sand. This is certainly for later. At least we could do this part. Get some stuff. Get those, heal, get my energy back, proceed. Okay, or don't proceed because we need bash. Damn you game, why do you put fun collectibles onto my map that I can't reach yet? That's so rude, so cruel. There's an ability down there and I can't get it. Because I need an ability to get there. Why are you here? Well, you're not a trigger for anything, so I don't know. I don't care. Okay, so, well, we have breakable ground down there. Just waiting for us. Would be rude to keep it waiting. Is it this? No. It's this, though. It's another Gorleg ore. And further down there is a trial. Which is not the trial the tutorial wants us to go to, but eh. If they wanted us to do things in order, they would not give us the choice to do things completely out of order. Heal and save while we're here. Wait, that is already the breakable ground. Let me through. Come on, challenge. Initiate the combat shrine. Wave 1. Get energy back. Wave 2. Heal because we get energy back anyway. Because these enemies are annoying. Heal in between wave 3. Oh, even worse bugs. Even more of the worst bugs. Wave 4. Ah, yeah, you create a shockwave. That's not so nice. And you can jump high enough to reach me up here. Okay. Got it. Now I know what to look out for. That combo is actually real nice. You can interrupt the combo of the heavy attack mid-swing and just reset it to the first swing again if you just double jump in between, essentially allowing you 3 hits in rapid-ish succession. Okay, wave 4. Where shit hits the fan. Apparently you cannot stunlock this thing. Or the other small ones that I somehow didn't manage to kill fast enough. Are just tanking the hits. Between 115 watch streak wiggle, yo, big numbers go burr. Okay, that one needs to go. These ones need to absolutely go. Heal while we still can. 1, 2, 3. Hit, stun, hit, stun, done. Easy. What do we get? Shard slot upgrade. Oh, that's what you get for those. We can now wear another shard, like taking more damage. Very fair. Also, I see that hydrate redeem. Excuse me for not being able to immediately hydrate mid-wave combat. I know, clearly a skill issue. I will reflect on my mistakes. Yes, I know. But hey, we can now one-hit the slimes with our power upgrade, our sacrificial power upgrade. Now that we've cleared everything down here, let's go to where we are supposed to go. Ow. You can play ball with the enemies. There's definitely 100% an achievement to do that for like 5 swings. Don't know if I have that already or not though. Collect some souls of the innocent while we're here. Parkour our way. No, that was actually just a secret. Ah, yeah, we need to go the long way around. Can't wait to get dash. Absolutely can't wait. Oh, that's how you're supposed to do it, yeah. Ah, you don't need to cheese the corner jump. How silly of me to expect that the developers expect that from the player. Wait. You are very ground poundable. You are not though. Okay. Saves me the trouble. There is something up here to the right, as I thought. Wait. Hey, guy to talk to. Hello. You stand before Mock the Brave. Again, if you know Hollow Knight, you know what we're talking about here. A trophy like a whole skull, or just a fang, if that's too heavy. Side quest a little braver. Ah, that's what is to the east here. That is literally the quest. How convenient. Double jump. Double jump. Oop climb. Precise jump. Almost mess it up. Panic double jump. And there is Owl's Fang. Literally just a fetch side quest. For the sake of proving that you have mastered the 3 basics of movement. Moving, jumping, and not fucking up. Hello again, brave little Moki. And as a reward we get a garlic ore. And the sweet, sweet fulfillment of seeing quest completed pop up. Anyway, now we have to go all the way back. And all the way back up. Might as well grab that on the way here. Grab healing on the way here, and then we can move. Oh, this is just map guy. We need to go up one more. For surprise, surprise, we already have the map. There's nothing more to gain. And back to the beautiful, beautiful view. And Monkey Man. Hello. Ah, yeah, you really weren't kidding. You really weren't kidding with the next upgrades are a little bit more expensive. They cost twice as much, and the upgrade to our Spirit Smash costs 1,200. Needless to say, that's a little bit far away from our current financial situation. Oh, this is a raise end marker. This is also an introduction to a new form of movement element. We can only break that from the other side. Yeah, of course. We can swing, which looks very cute. Not the biggest fan of how flashy it sounds when some of the enemies hit the ground. Not gonna lie. There's a pustule up there. Nah, I'm sure it's nothing. Can't cheese anything here yet. Need to just go the intended way. We're here. Also, they know where Ku is. Our poor, poor little burp friend. Oh hey, Ku has our feather still. Yeah, nope, we deal with that later. I want the... Wait, I can't get the abilities in the goop water. They're telling me... Oh god, most of this is for later, yes. You can at least still do the side quest, which is supposed to first introduce us to the concept of the combat shrines, I guess. Can we? Actually, it appears we can't. You forced me to go through the main quest in order to be able to do the side quest. That's so rude. It's like we figured this is blocked in a way that is only accessible from the other side. This is the way back. Okay, fine. Let's talk to giant stone turtle. But yeah, all of this already screams later abilities. Anyway. Hello, Mr. Turtle. Hello, burp on turtle.
Ulenish, Dian. Onog mi hira. Ajisa mi hira. Mi ajisa. Ba. Ono mim. Hemagan. Jinshelo tushatan. Narakudim. Isoke nanush. Rizauji. Jinshelo tushatan. Ono mim.
Okay, this is just repeat dialogue now. Oh, it lowers the goop water. Oh, that explains things and makes it a lot easier. Primarily a lot easier to get our new ability. Ow. Our new ability, oh boy, I wonder what it will be. It will absolutely have nothing to do with the glowing eye-shaped orbs all around. We have learned how to shoot with the bow and arrow. Need to get rid of the smash for this for a moment. And grab this secret. What do you activate? Oh, you activate that there. Okay, we can go up here. Oh, we can't because now I don't have enough energy. Give me that. This curious eye-shaped gemstone, huh? Boy, do I wonder what we need that for. This part in particular tries to teach us that we can also slow down-ish time by shooting mid-fall. Bullet time mechanic. There's our second eye. Sassy, welcome on in and thank you very much for the 50 bits. I appreciate it big time. How's it going? And so a new passage opened. Doing fine, just chilling. Cool, cool. is this guy again? Ah, yeah, the trader for spirit shards, where I can upgrade them and buy new ones. Like, we can literally just buy more health, more stuff. We can buy extra damage against those pesky flies, which, by all means, sounds absolutely lovely. This is just a crit chance. Now I very much want extra damage against those flying fuckers. Can you also... upgrades. Right, we can't afford the magnet now. Though we really don't need to right now. We can be even more reckless, or we can take even less damage. That sounds nice. Very nice. Ah, my old favorite, the squish trap. Why purple eye? Why purple door? Oh boy, side quest. A side quest that introduces us to races. Where would the race be? All the way down there? How are we supposed to get there? I guess we'll find out. But yeah, that's another fun new thing about Will of the Wisps. Speedrun races with an actual in-game leaderboard for everyone that wants to try hard. That looks spiky. That's just for a path further down once we have lowered the water. Will I regret this? Only one way to find out. So far, we are still looking good. Oh, that is extra damage against flying things. Sadly, it appears to not be enough extra damage against flying things. Because I'm still almost dead. It appears to me we need to bring a rock here. However, from where? From up there. How do we get up there? Oh, you're time-based and you just drop it down? Oh, that's nice. We have to turn that one off. We have to turn that one off. Now we have to bring the rock over here, because I'm pretty sure if we just fire them off in the other order... Yeah, this allows us... Get the rock up here. Then up here, which point we deactivate this again, which means that extends all the way and the rock is up here where it needs to be. Puzzle. These are now timing based again. Good to know. And what do you do? Probably lower the water. Yes. Should we question what this tiny lever does to lower the water level in the entire area like this? No, actually probably not. We don't want to know. That opens the way back up, I presume. Okay, great. Now we have flying enemies that also just explode. Now that the water level here is lower, that means... that we can access both down here and down there. Which is the intended path? Which is the bonus? Don't know, but this looks pretty bonusy to me. This is for the way back up, and there is more stuff back up, apparently. Where and why? Oh yeah, the purple bonus door all the way at the end. Something tells me we have to come back for that later. The couple more abilities under our belt. At the very least, we have now finally an upgrade to our energy, considering that we are using increasingly more of it. There's also fish in the water. There's also a collectible down there in the goop water, which we cannot yet get. Considering we have to go to... Wait, no, that's map guy. But we can't reach map guy unless we have another ability, it seems. This path also ultimately leads down to the race. So then where does this lead? Something that we need not attempt without dash. Gotcha. And this is just the way back up. Okay, then the only next important question remaining would be, when do we get dash? I see, we need bash on top of dash for this one. This is where the game starts just showing me millions of collectible secrets in plain sight, but taunting me about the fact that I cannot possibly get them right now. Cause we don't have the necessary abilities to do so. Anyway, the tutorial quest wants us to activate this race, so supposedly we should be able to do this already. Or it just wants us to unlock this because it's over there. Gotcha. Oh, our first introduction to Beetle Guy. He just sat on me. Not sure what to think about that. There we go. Something tells me the way up top is supposed to be the way back, and here is a new ability. Ah, yes, please, it's dash. Finally, thank you. We can now dash headfirst into death. And we can immediately air dash naturally as well. Here we have the ability to reach that up there, but what's this? It is the way back. Good. Because there was something requiring dash a bit earlier that we now have access to. Ah, I see how it is. That spirit ray stone down there is the finish line that we have activated. Now we have to go to the start. That up there we still can't do though. Or actually no, we can. We just need to get rid of this fella. And not completely mess up the jump otherwise. Boom! Oh, now we can also reach map guy. Hello. Can I have a map, please?
Oh, uji kolok. Hane, onok. Ah, inajuko. Ajnak.
How much we missing? Oh, the race is off to a side path, and there is a fast travel point up there. So we'll go grab whatever's here. We'll go grab the fast travel point. We go back when we try do the race. Gotcha. Long since gone too far. Can I even get out of here? Is that even an intended possibility? I know for the secret I need to go over here anyway. And this is, yeah, there's the jump pad. Right, hidden under the thing. So we can get out of here. So we need to go up here, activate this. Quick shot. I also never equip dealing more damage to the flying enemy. I have been dealing with placebo effect this entire time. Yeah, that one's on me. Still wondering what that up there activates. Probably opened the door in the first place if I had to take a wild guess. Which also pretty clearly shows that we can't do the race yet because no, we can do the race. We can in fact do the race. So do we wanna do a race? Do we wanna listen to nice music while being beaten by an AI shadow giving us a time? No, we also gain more max life. That's nice. This is the path. Down here, don't get hurt. Dash there, down right. You taking notes? I sure am not. That's a slightly large distance. Ah, I see. You'd grab it up top, makes sense. Retry! Now we know. Dash here. Don't get hung on the wall. Okay, we're already behind, thanks. We have a chance to gain on him here. Which Ori just blatantly gets rid of again by holding on to things she shouldn't. But we still did it by like 0.0 something seconds. Nice. There will be a lot of these races. Just a tiny handful. Neglectable amount, really. Okay, now, however, we actually have to go up the normal and intended way all the way back. There will be a nice and handy fast travel and save point on the way, allowing us to heal and such things. This door will apparently, very seemingly, open only much later. Oh, hello. You just have dialogue, okay. Nothing wrong with just dialogue. Don't know, we have long since activated this. Wait, oh wait, yeah, no, we can actually open the purple door. We have to open the purple door now that we have dash. Which allows for funky maneuvers like this. Boom. And now... Okay, it's still quite a ways. Oh. That's a big beetle. Give me stronger weapon. Oh, no. You're like actually a boss. And I don't know how to dodge your attacks. I know how to deal damage to you, but... guess we're just staying in absolute close quarter the entire time. Dodge that. And now get stun locked into a corner. Nice. We learned. Don't stay in the corner. What did I just say? Okay, but seriously though, how does one dodge this attack? Just stand still? Is that supposed to be the answer? Oh wait, I know. And then dash. Yeah, of course. We just learned dash. Obviously the game wants us to use dash. Dodge. Jump at me. I jump out of the way and smack your bum a bit. Dodge, we lure, we dash. That's how you do it. Also, ooh, that gave juicy amounts of souls. We could afford the upgrade for our stomp, for our smash. But I'm not going to go back just for that right now. We'll come by the guy eventually anyway, so... Ow. Wait, if the only way to come back up out of here is Bash, does that mean we're about to learn Bash? There's also a secret up here that thinks it's sneaky. Sadly for now it actually is, because I can't reach it. But if this is Bash, ooh, that would be wonderful. This is also a door to a completely different area, but alas, all I care for is this. Bash, which is now not on Y anymore, which will need a lot of getting used to. But left bumper. Not even trigger, oh god. Yoink. Right, if that opens the door, are we intended to go here? I wouldn't think so, because we intended to be up there, and this goes down to a completely new, different area. Well, with our newfound power, nothing is currently stopping us from actually exploring here. And grabbing this secret. Oh, what's this? Oh. This is the area entrance to a later boss. What's this? Ah, secret. Another shard. Where we can upgrade our bow to multi-shot if we wanted to. Wait, can we reach that? No, this is still a secret that eludes us because it has nothing to do with... Oh no. Ha 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 ha. Sneaky trick shots is what they want from us. Not gonna say no to those. The hell is that up there? Well, it's nothing you can have a suspicion what that is. Also, this is a secret. A very obvious one at that. Now we can proceed. If the guy intends to hit. That's another non-obvious, well, non-secret, obvious non-secret. Silent Woods. That's where Ku is supposed to be. No, you're not even a turtle, you're a frog. Hello, big frog man. More flashbacks of Bird Child being all alone and scared, learning about the tragic tale of the antagonist of this land. We have obtained a talking light bulb that sends us to a water temple. Anyone got flashbacks? Anyone got deja vu here? My maximum life and energy have been increased. Nice. And all for free. Now we have like a million gajillion quests. So we essentially have to go back here and go back up there. And I guess we still don't get access to this. Because I kind of want to do that because it gives me another notch charm. Charm notch. Upgrade thingy. Now this is officially good water. Well, it was worth a try. Now we have to do this, we have to fix it in order to be able to do anything else here. Or... oh no, they just opened the door up there. Now that we can... wait, now that we can, actually, that mean we can also grab this up here. Yes, we can. There is thing up there. I want thing up there. Now we can go up to the new area. But what about the old area? Actually, yes. Why here? That's not where I'm supposed to go. New side quest. But where does this lead? No, not in your face. I need to hit the wall, please. The wall, thank you. Or another garlic ore, which we have yet to find out what it's actually used for. Another breakable wall with a projectile. Is there a secret down here? No? Okay. Ah, this is it. Let me introduce you to Gorlek, and also to the one mechanic that this game has that Fallout New Vegas does not. Base building. This is our base hub area that we can upgrade with the stuff we can find. Wellspring Glades. I also skill dude is here. If only we could reach him. No, we can talk down here. I'm not sure if upgrades to the base also need spirit shards though, so I'm just gonna keep them for now. We can still spend what we have spare afterwards. Hey Birdman. You found a new quest item, Wanderer's Pouch. Small but useful for adventurers. Find an aspiring adventurer who might need a small bag. Oh god, it's one of those continuously going on pseudo fetch quests where you just have to find who needs the next item in the chain. Hello, no wait, you're not Garlic, you're Grom. Similar. Anyway, you're the guy who upgrades stuff. Yeah, to help make the glades a better place? Oh, absolutely. Step 1, fast travel point. Oh, Gorlag is the race, and Crom is his name. And now we need 5 ore to get rid of thorny veins that block off areas around here. Or no, maybe they don't block off, maybe it's just getting rid of unnecessary ground hazards so we can dash around freely and not into our demise. Okay, that means we have a lot of stuff to gather. Because there are quite a few upgrades that are actually needed, if not at least useful. New side quest, build this poor family a home. Hey Grom, how much for a house? Ah, the houses also cost 4. Well, later then. Ah, that's where the Spirit Shard men set up camp. Do you have anything new? Oh, you have. Oh god, you have triple jump. I want triple jump. And we are so close to getting it. Screw new combat abilities. What do you want built? You do not need anything build, but instead you point out that you're for a later part of the subquest. And there's ore number 4. We can build that poor family's home. Hey Grom, I got work for you. Please build homes. And Ori even helps. How cute. Which also gave me access to the next step of even more housing. For 6. Well, whenever I come across the necessary materials, sure. And well, obviously building all this stuff is already worth it just for, you know. Oh hey, side quest. Well, building this stuff is already worth it just for, you know, doing something nice for the creatures around here. It also unlocks access to new areas by adding new platforms and stuff. What do you mean that's nothing to stand on? Scam! What's all this parkour for anyway? Apparently nothing yet, cause these blue flowers up there, if I remember correctly, later down the line of building up the glades, we get a gardener that grows plants so that we can get jump pads, those hanging bash plants, but also those blue plants to grow, which allow us to walk on walls and the ceiling, essentially. Where does all of this lead? Is this an... No, this is Wellspring Glades. Though it might be that this is actually the route that connects to where we need to go. Guess we'll see in due time. There's an ore. The Wellspring, yeah, this is actually the intended path. How do I always on accident find the intended path when I do not intend to? And there's also the offshoot to the snowy area, which looks absolutely gorgeous. Well, until we get to Big Ominous Cave, which is filled by big, ominous, snoring bear. So alas, we have to come back another day. Something tells me we need the feather to tickle his nose, if that even is what is implied here. But okay, since this is in fact the correct path forward, obviously we shall, of course, not follow it yet. And we are not supposed to be here yet. We by far are lacking way too many abilities to be able to do anything here. Even though there is an ore, and that taunts me, I don't like it. But I'm afraid there is nothing I can do. For real this time. Who are you? Oh, you just tell me statistics, like how we were killed 6 times, how we died stupidly 2 times, have taken 1,519 damage, have murdered 251 things, have only 10% completed the game in 2.5 hours, spent 55 energy, regenerated 1,165 life. That's a lot of. Like, that's a lot of stats. But it's definitely good to track funny things for extreme challenges, as well as your overall 100% progress. Now, if only we had an ability that allows us to get there. Like this one. Which should have now given us the necessary points to go and buy immediately triple jump, for which we need to sacrifice yeah, this guy is also hinting at another combat shrine that we might be actually able to get. I don't know. Hinting at the fact that doing those gives us more shard slots. Because currently I actually have to sacrifice our extra damage against flying enemies, because triple jump is just objectively better in every way. Triple jump also now allows us to go new places in our trusty home. Quite a few new places, in fact. Including new spirit shard that makes enemies drop more upgrade material. And more of it. Man, all of this is only reachable via triple jump. Big chunk. Even though big is relative, considering that a new skill costs 800. This is virtually nothing. That's the big chunks of spirit light are an eighth. Literally an eighth of a new ability. Okay, everything we can currently explore with our abilities we have. Hello, Monkey Man. Can you tell me anything new about my bow, perhaps? No, but... Oh god, I need 135 immediately. Because there's literally an ability that allows us to fast travel from anywhere. And I so want that because it's absolutely goated. Where do we get Spirit Light? We can't do that until we did the first thingy. I still want to finally get there and figure out how. But I don't know how. All I could assume is that the area here changes after we do the first dungeon, so best we can do is keep going up the direction we're supposed to, I guess. Oh, so much stuff. So much stuff. Anyway, we are approaching the 3-hour mark, which is already later than intended. How time flies when you're actually having fun just exploring a beautiful game. But that doesn't quite change the fact that it's time for a midstream break. Because breaks are important, even if you're having fun. I'm gonna go take my midstream break, grab a snack or something, get some stretches in. I feel like I've heard a cat somewhere if I'm not going completely insane. But yeah. You too should go take a break if you haven't done so recently. Your body will thank you. With that said, I'll BRB in about 15 minutes. And I'm back. Yeah, that's right. I'm back early. Considering that stream was like 3 minutes late, I can be a little early on the break as a treat. At my snack, have indeed acquired a cat, who is currently happily snoozing away. Now, ads appear to have run a while ago, so they are definitely over, so everyone else should also be back. Which means we get this out of here and the game back onto here. And now we indulge in the sacred art of grinding. Are these things even killable? Well, they take damage, so they appear to be killable. They are in fact killable. Don't drop all that much though. That's a couple more enemies. Which drop a couple more souls. Still not nearly enough though. Remember, we need 500. $500 of those juicy souls to buy the ability to just free roam, fast travel from anywhere. We should go hunt down here because there is a fast travel stone to begin with. Meaning that once we're done, we can easily fast travel back to camp. Actually, wait. Hold on. We have this. No, not this. That. Enemies have 70% more life and deal 70% more damage, but drop double spirit light. Just for the moment, I'm gonna replace our triple jump with that, because we're literally just here to grind. And then I have a very questionably cocky idea. We can just go back to the first combat shrine, because they are infinitely redoable if I'm not mistaken. It's a good idea to go in there without triple jump. And enemies having nearly twice as much health and damage. No. Is it a theoretically good idea to farm? If it works, yes, absolutely. Yep, that is nearly double damage, all right. Actually, I've made a lapse in judgment. The combat shrine enemies don't even drop anything. So unless the combat shrine itself, upon additional completion, drops stuff, we are currently dying for no reason. Now, this was indeed a bad idea because they don't drop shit. Back to hunting normal enemies. With them dropping twice as much, that is a viable option to begin with. Already halfway there. We just keep climbing up the normal way to the other fast travel point. We should have it by the time we arrive. Easy peasy. But yeah, no, we have to go climb the long way around. Right, means more enemies on the way. Well, these two should be... yeah, enough. So we can put ripple jump back because it's certainly the shorter distance. Abort our currently new plan and go back to this fast travel station. And warp back home. Hello, ability monkey. Please teach me how to infinitely fast travel. Thanks.
Oh, Nabata. Oh, hello. That's my Quellamana. Yeah.
We've also picked up on a new rumor to New area. Knowledge unlocking the true mastery of spirit weapons lies in this area. Pretty sure we couldn't proceed there because... yeah. Because we couldn't do the jump. We now have a very fair shot at being able to do the jump. Ah, sorry, main quest. But I'm afraid I have more interesting things to do right about now. I swear I'll get back to you. Now nearest spirit well is here. With our newfound ability, at the very least, traveling back is an absolute breeze. So we must not worry, we must only proceed. Down here? Nope. Here, then right. Actually, in fact, we now have the ability to get up here. Grab that. Boom, more max energy. Is that easy? Yep, that was one too high. Please give me my health back. And now we need to go actually down. And then further down. And then we hope that with these enemies easily dealt with, that we now have the necessary abilities to proceed into this area. The answer is yes, in fact we do. Let's go. Learn the mastery of spirit weapons. Now this appears to be just scenery. Don't know why this is here. Probably for the way back. There is something down there. Why? To lure me in? As a safe escape? You fall? Probably. Oh. Hey, Birdman.
Hatananin Toran. Ukabaso.
God. Oh, I remember this. But first... No, we have to do this to get the gate. Don't we? Yeah, okay. Long. Short. And that's the notes. And I didn't even need a guide for this. Oh, that's all he has to say. Okay, cool. That, however, has opened a chasm into the earth, not this. I want this. I want the new abilities. It's literally right here. Game, you can't debate me like this. Okay, fine. We have all the abilities we need, probably. Into the unknown. Map guy is here. We ever need to go back up, it's a long way up. Actually, can we reach map guy first? Oh, God. Do I need your projectiles? I am just gonna hope not. This is where we open the door with 4 keystones, of which we only have 1. Oh God. Huh? All the way down there is another key fragment. I guess I have to grab that first. That lifts that entire thing up. Okay. Oh, that realigns a portal to point up there. We eventually get there. Well, that's Keystone Fragment 2. Oh, that is the portal that leads there. So we need that. I see the parkour you want me to take. Let's go. No, I have literally already forgotten which one. Ah, that one. Okay. Technically easier. Okay. We did it. Those are all dead. Don't need healing. More portal plants though. I see what we have to do. We need to be thinking with portals. We have thought with portals. But wait, there's supposed to be more up there. I see. Oh God. And the fourth Keystone Fragment. Which means it's now an easy, quote-unquote, travel back. Just go here. Go through. No, we don't go through there. We go one deeper. Go through here. Which brings us back here. At which point we now need this. Ow. We now need this guy. Jump up. Jump up. Jump over here. Ignore that we are being shot at. Open that door. Which allows us to get a curious tablet. Return to talk. Yeah, okay, but also, how do we get onto this side? Oh, I see how we get onto this side. Well, I see how in theory we get onto this side. Now I see how in actuality we get into this side. Nope, actually no. Like, actually no. How are you supposed to get up there then? Oh, triple jump requirement. Okay, that makes sense. Deflector. Melee attacks deflect projectiles. Oh, we definitely need a... We definitely need a combat trial thingy. Combat shrine. I need a new notch charm for that, because that's a huge ability. Yeah, wait, what? You're telling me? Ah, because the thing moved up here. That's also an alternate way to get here. Okay. Good thing we're too good for this. And don't need a crutch. But that also means we can reach map guy. If we do it right. Hello, map guy.
Manush, Coral, Atito. Hindi your turn. Mame. Ha, inajuko.
Oh, we're up to 250.
Anash.
I cannot afford your map right now, good sir. Please, you must understand. I'd love to have a map of the area, but it is simply not in my budget to do so right now. We are, as they might say, poor, broke. We have no monies. But the enemies here also don't really respawn. Oh, we have a fast travel, so We have a fast travel stone right here, which means we can just safely fast travel elsewhere where there are enemies remaining, grind the 20 that we need. And then come back for the map. One donation of 5. 2 donations of 5. How much do you give, Flying Menace? 4. Oh, disgusting. How much do you give? Weird explodey guy. 6. Okay, we have what we need. Immediately turns back. Now you all have respawn, huh? Now when I have no need for additional bank. Well, better have it than miss it, I guess. Okay, that cancels it out. Gotcha. Now I can. Now I can have your map. Which teaches me nothing. Not only was this map more expensive, it was quite literally the scam of the year. For it revealed nothing. Nothing new. Okay, Birdman, I got your clue. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Side quest completed, you say? I'm just gonna take this as a literal hint and play it backwards. Ah, and will you look at that? The magical tree root door to our new ability opens. Gimme. Ancestral Light. The light of the ancient spirit fills you with power. All attacks now deal 25% more damage. For free. That's tasty. Still can't do anything here. Don't know if we can even get there. Pretty sure we still can't do anything here as much as I would love to. Once again, I'm afraid my hands are tied, my options are exhausted, and my only way to go forward is forward. Which sounds weird, but really is not. It's just a weird way of saying the game wants me to make progress, but I don't wanna. Plants these days. No manners. Virtually none. Okay, considering that it looks like it indicates the lower path is the path I'm intended to go. Even though this sign really doesn't reinforce that belief. Actually, no. This very much looks like the right path. So I first have to know what's back here. Oh yeah, right. Something that we can't do unless the moss up there grows. Pretty much. Although... no, it's also way too painful to test that. Ah, so close, yet so far. Anyway. I'm pretty sure, generally speaking, that purifying all this water helps us a whole lot more overall anyway. How are we supposed to get that shrine? Can only assume the answer is, as per usual, later. That's how you get it. By using the powerful skill of patience. Thanks for only speaking into my left ear. Appreciate it. Anyway, time for our first Will of the Wisp dungeon. Which certainly doesn't look intimidating. At all. These plants are not grown yet. Let's just hopefully assume they do by the time we're done here. Oh, you are a ranged attacker in the air. Are we supposed to be able to just go here and do that? Oh, yes, we are. We just skipped talking to Monkey Man to open the door. We are sequence breaking like real champs. Now the only question is, what's the intended way to get back out of here? Asking for a friend that has no clue. I have a vague inkling. It has something to do with this. Yeah. Well, mechanics of this dungeon learned. A lot of spinning and climbing. Until we find the goop and destroy the goop. Oh, hey, look, it's our parents, having built a raft to come visit us. Give me that. Degoop this, so it starts spinning again. Ah, that's how I intended to get up here. We can now get yeeted. The group. Oh, that's nasty. Up, that's very nasty. Wait, is there a secret here? No, okay. But there's ore somewhere on the other side. Let's not forget that. Degoop. Oh. It's one of those guys that Bob the Builder warned us about. Grom was his name. Okay, we up. And all of this for an ore. I mean, I need the ore. I want the ore, yes, but all of this really just for one ore? Okay, this allows us to get here, I guess. Which allows us to dig goop. Spinning all of this again. Secret? Secret. But has the decouponing also affected these? It has. Which allows for the water down here to drain by one stage. Ori, please. This is a bonus. Am I missing the ability for this? Because that seems a bit too... Now if you damage boost it works. But there's also the plant up here that at some later stage in the game is supposed to grow and maybe make this easier. So who knows? Consume this fella. Nothing much we can do here, to be honest. Door is still closed. Which I assume just means we have to keep going. By the way, where has Monkey Man go? Oh, hey, new ability. What is it? It's... grapple. Press left bumper near hooks or blue moss to... Oh, that's what the blue thing is for. Oh boy. Oh, that's a new dimension of travel. And retrospectively, that opened up so many new options for areas that we could now potentially revisit. Well, we could exit here, yes, but also we could also not do that. And instead use our newfound power to find map guy up here? Well, we are currently rich, so we can certainly afford to just buy the map. Which reveals to us that there's two side areas. One was goop water, but the goop water has technically lowered since then. So it could be accessible now? Only one way to find out, I guess. A goopy water. Have you degooped? Have you vanished? Are you allowing free travel for a free Ori? Or you have? And this is what I imagine hell looks like. Oh, there's more over there. And you're here to give me a boost pad. This is your mass spawning job. Well, I can appreciate that. You, sir, however, are not needed in existence. Hence, you shall be removed. Okay, good. Got all that stuff. There's still goop water on the bottom here, alas. Now there's another lever. Ah, well, you're supposed to turn that. Yeah. No thanks, buddy. Like 3 steps ahead of you. And yeah, the mass spawn is just here so you can get back out. Which is also kind of nice and considerate. What do we have up here? Oh, I see. Secret and a shortcut path. Very nice. Over here we then have the other secret path that we have not yet taken because we probably couldn't take it before. Ah, I love this for this thing. Thorn. Damages enemies who hit Ori. That would also be so nice, you know? So many so nice things. Wow, these lasers don't insta-kill. Ain't that sweet and babysitting. Okay, now that we have gotten all the bonus stuff, I guess we can progress the area. Exit. Hello, Birdman.
Kutim miagisa. Anugsam. Ayotangelo is a ujik.
A side quest in here, really? I mean, okay, sure. While we're here, might as well do it. Oh, what the hell is this? Where are we? Why are we? Degoop. It said degoop. I guess this might be a shortcut back now. What's over here? What are you trying to hide from me? Oh, bird chart. Requiring only my finest parkouring skills to traverse this treacherous area. Also, we need to find the lever, probably all the way down there. Unless... no. Yep, there's the lever. Please tell me I only need to flick it once and don't hold it and it's a timer. Looks pretty one-timey. Now we can go back up and grab this. Enemies drop more life orbs. Cool, but not worth wasting an equip slot for. At least, certainly not right now, if you ask me. Another secret down. Up on the ceiling right above us right now. There's... supposed... no, not just supposed to be, there is, in fact... collectible secret. We're so rich right now. There's also... collectible... over yonder. Oh yeah, they are. Gimme. Where are we now? Oh, I see. Time it. Aim it. Aim it better than that. Nah. Gimme. There we go. Okay, what do we have over here? Ah, you still hit me here, really? Also, oh god, you're trying to tell me that this is a race spot. This is the starting spot of a race. We haven't found the actual unlock for the race, but this here is a race start spot. You're trying to tell me that timing dashes, like grappling hook dashes through this hellscape is part of a timed race? Anyway, side quest. There's a compass in here. Oh, you need the bag. Now we have an old herb pouch. Now we have to find someone who needs an old herb pouch. Also, this isn't a side quest. This is where we have to be. So then granted, because it is where we have to be, and also that was suboptimal. Yeah. Aha, secret. Good. There is nothing in here yet, I would assume. Or what? Can also get on top of this. Nah, we can't really. Okay, so I'm just gonna assume this is maybe for later then. And essentially just to get over here, which is the starting point of the race. Or rather, this is now the end point. There is a race all the way from there over to, oh god, no. If ever I do this, I do it at the end. During the 100% grind, that's for sure. Spirit shard. Grapple to enemies Oh, that could also be so good. At this point, I have already like all 8 maximum shot slots preoccupied. And we're not even close to unlocking the second, apparently. Okay, this door is closed. So TLDR, I'm out of sight tracking options and have to actually do the real door to make progress. This already looks like pain. Nope, that could become worse. It's a combat arena. And not one that even rewards me any charm slots. That all? Disappointing, guys. Oh, hey, monkey guy. Off he goes. Imagine if we too could just climb into the background. Oh god. Now everything changes big time. Big scale. In fact, you're telling me there was something I was supposed to be able to go up here before? I mean, I guess I'm now able to still go up here. Grab this. Also, unlock a shortcut back. There's still more down here though. We follow this path of pain. Was this a good idea? Should I have already done that? Oh god. Okay, and now we have to turn this because otherwise the laser up there is always on. We can't have that. It's still always on. Why? What's the point? I guess the point is that this side is not permanently blocked. So we can get through here. Go down this lever. And flip things hopefully one last time. As this now lines up with the exit. Yes. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume that I have not missed anything in there, if they even were cruel enough to add missable stuff into there. And merrily continue on my way. They cannot be knocked back. And degoop. Wheels are turning. Third door upstairs is opening. And there's the compass. Missable. Well, it's pretty... It's just a needle. Are you sure that's the compass? Yes. Okay. If he just wants the needle. Customer's king. Who am I to judge? Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Thank you. Hey Burp, found your compass. Golagor, nice. We're up to 5. We could remove the thorn plants, but there's virtually no point. That's like the last thing you do. So we save for one more and we can build more housing for our fellow critters. Anyway, for now we have to degoop the rest of the spinny wheels. Hey, Monkey Man. Just look at all this knowledge. It looks pretty empty, torn, and withered. Let me translate this. Careful. Boss ahead. Of course I'd like to hone my skills before the boss. My precious points. Considering you don't sell anything. Okay, now well, we can finally upgrade to Shock Smash. That's worth something. Can also, like, go pick up the sentry. which might be useful, actually. Actually, while we're here and safe, let me test. I summon the sentry and switch the ability. Okay, this works. Or does it? Oh god, the sentry is not what I expected it to be. One might even say it's useless. It stays for like 1.5, maybe 2 seconds. It's not actually in any way, form, or shape passive damage companion. Okay, there's goop. We can't go there. We can also get the secret. Finally, you're telling me the boss is up. Mysterious seed. For when we find the gardener. For our new blooming civilization. Is the boss arena? No, it's... Oh, this is the... Yeah, this is the escape path. Boss arena? Or chase sequence? What's it gonna be? Chase sequence it is. Oops. Ah, we have to do the whole thing from the beginning again. They haven't actually learned anything about that from the last game. Good to know. Oh hey, the water, it's clean. Except for the merc monster that's lurking about. Now. Hey guys, what are we looking at? Yes, this is a big wheel. Return to Qualock. But do we actually though? Okay, have we considered the alternative options? Of just picking shit up that we now have access to. I see, this might work. But that would require this guy to respawn. Ah, the shockwave is nice. But that still doesn't help us to get through here. Oh, that's how you get through there the entire time. So sneaky. Well, good news. We can finally get a second upgrade to our spirit shard notches. Any other secrets hiding in here? Oh, there are so definitely secrets hiding in here. I'm telling you right now. Like this one. Life cell. Fragment. And this one. And this one. So much free shit that we could have had the entire time. There's also this, but we do that after the battle. Gimme goodies. Wave 1. Flying Menace. Done. Wave 2. Jumpy boys? Wanna see a real shockwave, my man? Dunzo. Wave 3. Our big jumpy boy. Again. Wanna see a real shockwave? Dunzo. This thing only had 3 waves. Pathetic. Gimme the shard slot upgrade. Or I immediately want to equip... Not Thorn Deflector. And what zany parkour do we have here? Oh god, no, it's another race. Oh boy. I mean, if I go for 100% again, we have to do it. For the end game grind, it might actually also be rather good, considering they give decent chunks of spirit shards, so the upgrade material, currency. Yeah, no, that stuff. But they are also like, you know, races. Traversing areas normally looking for secrets is challenging enough sometimes, you know. What? Oh, no, what? There's... Here is supposed to be something. There's the 6th door. Thank you, map, for revealing this secret to me. Still don't know how to get there, but alas, we can swim now, so we would have a chance to get that. We're done down there, I think. Okay, let's try the underwater ones. Now that the water is clean and swimmable, it doesn't kill us just by touching it. Ah, fast travel from anywhere is such a nice feature. Such an amazing feature. Like, genuinely, I would even have been happy if they made it an ability, forcing you to go to your ability selector, switch one slot out for the fast travel ability, having it only available both when you have the energy to cast it and are in a safe enough environment that you can survive the cast duration. Like, even that would have been fair, by all means. Well, now you just go to the map and then you travel. Just grab this. Don't know why we have no underwater compatibilities. Maybe we have to unlock that. Okay, now we can then travel back to base because we have another upgrade to make to the housing. Hey, Grom. Up. Ah, this is officially the last one. The Gorlek touch. The Moki are right. Building is only half the work. Nothing's quite complete without some finishing touches of decoration for 10 ore. Yeah, no, I'd rather spend 6 on more houses. More houses means more Moki. Indeed. Do we have anything new unlocked? Oh, there's a 3rd tier. For now 8 additional ore, we can build even more houses. Okay, but now we have to go to... We have to actually walk because there's no fast travel. But we have to now to go to Old Man Quorlock. Nah, I can't afford to buy any. Oh, you're already there. Hey buddy! Tully!
Bueno, muy bien.
Did you find any seeds? I did. Blue moon. Plant them. And now, all over the glade we have the blue flowers that we can dash with now. I'll come back as soon as we have more. And we got the corresponding side quest. Just so you never forget that you have flowers to collect. Actually, wait. There is a fairly decent chance that this actually requires all the flowers. But there's also a reasonably decent chance. They have fun breakables. Fun breakables that drop money. Very bad decision, guys. Very bad decision. But yeah, with the blue dash flowers, there's a chance that we might now get access to more stuff. Up, there's one. Allowing us to get up here. Hello, fella. Okay. Does this even lead anywhere? Oh no, wait. Soup. Hi, Barrel. You brought me spicy herbs. Oh yeah, you wanted the spice pouch that we got. How convenient. Now we make the perfect soup. I've gotten spicy soup. Now the only question is, who wants the soup? Oh wait, this is another passage to the frozen lands. Oh, this gave me access to a whole new area now. Oh god. Definitely a future me problem. Also, no clue from the top of my head who wants the soup. It's not the guy waiting for the soup. Huh? There's supposed to be something hidden here. How do I get it? Do I need the ability that sets things on fire so that I can get rid of the pile of leaves by burning them? That would be a reasonable possibility I wouldn't completely call impossible. What do we have here? Whose house is or was that? Looks special. Also comes with a built-in death trap. but worth it. Okay, but now that we've done all this, have we actually done all this? There's still a path down here. Like map says, yeah, because the water is now clean, we can go down here. And grab this. Now I'm sure there's more. Oh, there's sand to dig through here, so we have to come back later once we learned how to burrow like a worm. Mapman is also here. Hello. Oh, you don't have a map for where we are going for a variety of reasons, and you're telling me to map it out and tell you. And you give me a fine discount on any map I need. Gee. Oh yeah, at the base we can now buy the secret reveals. Reveal shards, reveal life cells, reveal energy cells. I see. Thought he could hide it in the soup pot. You can't hide money from me. Don't even try. Once we can burrow, there's a shortcut, there's more here. We actually have to remove the thorns for there to be a way down there. Okay, so there is a point to that prior to the end game. Hey Birdman, anything new?
Oh, yet. Onok mira. Bah. Jinshelo tu shatan. Unajuko.
More hints at that where we're going is death. I'm afraid I don't have a choice in the matter though. I kinda have to go. Actually, while we're still here and still have a cache or two, go to our friend, the shard merchant. Do you sell anything new? Enemies drop 2 extra spirit light orbs. Okay, not really worth it. Crit is nice if I only could equip it. Upgrades though. We can upgrade thorns, we can upgrade damage reduction. We can upgrade magnet. We can upgrade ultra grapple. Upgrade damage reduction. Upgrade ultra grapple. Proper save, and now we go to Old Man Quallock. Promised. No more detours. It's a straight line. And anything that we can pick up on the way, we at this point in time should have already picked up. We need to go upsies. To the silent woods through Old Man Quallock. Hey buddy boo. Fixed your water.
No money for Mokidomise Dolofuale.
Yes, we have cleansed the water.
Nobabo quaradozo. Domina do schismo, o walo. Moki do shekdazo. Kor. Nomo for. Drofabo.
TLDR, we will introduce the antagonist to you now. New quest, find Ku. However, the water is clean. Time to dive for treasure. Considering that we are 10 minutes away from the 5-hour mark anyway, I'm not gonna do any main progression stuff anymore today. We will do that next week. Because once again, the story is about to pick up. And I'd like to do that in one connected, consistent sitting and not one part today, what we still managed to scrape in one part next time. Rolling ore. But wait, I see more. More down here. Yes. Good, that's all in this area. Aha, secret. Wait, is this what leads to the... This very much looks like it. Yeah, that is officially the silent woods, so no. Gonna go and check whatever they try to hide up here. Yes, what? They are hiding something up there, but how am I supposed to get there? Oh, I know. I think in this game you even learn how to dash underwater, which is very nice, but also an ability to dash out of the water to gain more height. I think that's what we need here. Okay, secret is excused. Ow. Soup stuff we can't do, we don't have seeds, we don't have enough ore for anything yet, don't need any of that, don't know how to get there. Actually, I take it back, I see where we would need to go. Guess one last sprint then. Because that is supposed to be a challenge shrine. So we would get another spirit shard slot. And that is very poggers. So now that we have many abilities that should help us get there. Oh, there's even a secret up here. Very nice. Okay, and then over the lake here. Thanks to our new grappling ability, haha. Give me the shrine. Give me the challenge. 4 waves. And a new enemy type that I've never before seen. Well, can't be so bad if it just flops over and dies. You know? Just saying. Wave 1 done. Wave 2 done. Upgraded version of this spinny guy. Well, so you have a problem, and that's that you stagger on the first hit. Also, the deflector perk is so nice. So incredibly nice. Wave 3 done. Come here. Come on, shoot again. Good plant. Dead plant. And boom. Shard slot upgrade acquired. Time to equip Ultra Grapple. Yeah. Sounds good. Cool. Nice timing as well. Let's travel back to our nice and comfy home. Wonderful place to return to. Drop the save here. Now also if that on the left side there are all the abilities we can get? Man, are we missing a lot of abilities. And also on the right side we can see what boss progress we've already made. We've beaten, well, I wouldn't call it beaten, but we have beaten Angie Puppy. And we have quote-unquote beaten the quest of our man Quallock. But there's a lot of space for more. But that's for another time. What wonderful main menu music. If only it wasn't so quiet. Like the one in Ori and the Blind Forest apparently was so loud that it was getting too loud. I tried to talk at the same time. This one's so quiet that you barely hear anything. So anyway, have more music. You're off work now, daylight savings happened here. If it seems an hour off. But we had daylight savings time change. 2 weeks. 2 weeks? No, last week. It's only been 1 week. So technically speaking, everything is now back to normal. Stream ending? Yeah, stream ending. You're acting so surprised, as if you didn't hear anything in the last 10 minutes. Shaking my head. But we are like perfectly at the 5-hour mark. Which for Ori should be good. Considering Steam says I currently have 20 hours of playtime, which means my first playthrough plus 100%ing plus dallying around on a second save file to get some screenshots for my review took about 15 hours, which means we have like 3 streams of this, which is 1 stream more than Ori and the Blind Forest had. Content, baby! Content! Is anyone live? Not here. Not there. Not anywhere. Just music this then. In which case, thank you everyone for coming. Thanks for sticking around. We will be continuing this next week, same time, same place. Where the story is about to pick up as we get introduced to the story's antagonist. And if I'm not completely misremembering, the moment where the story goes downhill is also not too far off. So it will certainly be a packed experience next time. On Wednesday, probably, most likely, there will be more Minecraft. Minecraft 1.21 vanilla, just a good old playthrough. Where I'll most likely go for more advancements to complete. And then in the meantime maybe build something. You know. On Thursday, Absol Thursday, we will be continuing Pokemon Reborn's post-game. Because they have actually managed to turn capturing legendaries into an arduous boss rush. This is giving me Pokemon Let's Go Eevee vibes. Like, I have a fucking Master Ball, but I still didn't catch Mewtwo because you have to win the fight against Mewtwo before you can capture it. And my painfully underleveled team was not able to do that. Because I played the game in pseudo challenge mode. I was only allowed to catch one of every Pokemon. And since catching millions of Pokemon, Pokemon Go style is essentially the way to level and make progress in the Let's Go series. The only experience my team got was through fighting, which means I essentially always went underleveled into gyms. Didn't stop me from beating the game. Has nothing to do with Pokemon Reborn, but alas. Yeah, speaking of Pokemon Go, funny story. You know how the game is supposed to connect people and help you get outside and meet new people that also play the game and shit. Yeah, today I have quote-unquote met a new person because of Pokemon Go. Not because of how the game is intended to be played, but because our neighbor complained that we have the absolute unwavering monopoly over our gym on our house, because I essentially kick anyone that tries to take it out 5 minutes after they took it over. So they complained that they can't get coins, and now we agreed on a truce. I mean, it works, and if it works, it works, you know? Just saying. But anyway, for anything else, there's always the Discord to keep yourself updated and in the loop and be informed about potential sudden changes to schedules should they ever appear, and all the other good stuff. Until then, have a nice rest of your time zone. Daylight saving time or not doesn't matter. And I'll be seeing you around. Bye.